Good evening. We have returned. Why is the housing? Okay, it is there. um, we have returned. I was doing shenanigans yesterday, or I was going to do shenanigans, and then I decided to do shenanigans elsewhere. We finally finished the majority of Mission 5-3. Good lord, it was long. I think we have one more cutscene left in it. But before that, while I have funds to spend, I am going to go purchase some goby bag things if I can. That way, the next time we are in Juneau. Let me see, is there any... If I just go to a page, will it just tell me like the full... I just want a list of everything that I need. That is not even remotely how you spell Gobi. No. No, there is not. Okay, so let me get out the good old notepad. Let's see. Ram leather, mithril ingot, wool cloth, turquoise. Part 3. Tiger leather. Gold ingot. Velvet cloth. Anite. Try to make this a little bit easier to see. Oh, I should have just opened Notepad++. Okay. 4. Sermon chunk. Dark steel ingot. Silk cloth and Goshenite. Goshenite? Goshenite? Probably cannot buy all of these, but... Buggered leather. Neck tongue ingot. Oblin weave. And rhodonite. Okay, I'm not gonna go any further than those 4. The chances that I will actually be able to afford all 4 of them is low. Okay, I'm going to assume that ram leather is under leathercraft. $10K. Oops. Okay. There's tiger leather. It's 10K. Buggered leather, which is gonna be up. It's 20K. Say smithing for the ingots. Okay, mithril. Wait, hold on, we needed a dark steel ingot. 10K for dark steel. Mithril and gold would be next if it's in this. It's probably under gold smithing. Oh, I guess. Mithril's under goldsmithing as well. Oh, act on ingot. 20K. Mithril. $10K. Gold. Okay. Goshenite. There's no Goshenite. There's a 12 stack of Goshenite for 60K. Knight is the next one. $10K. Rhodonite. There we go. And turquoise. $17K. Over to the cloth. Actually, there's one thing I need in alchemy. I don't know which alchemy it's going to be under, though. Oh, Sermon chunk. There it is. 8K. Hopefully. Okay, now cloth craft. Can I not? I thought I had... Oh, I was not clicked in where I thought I was. Check items real quick. I thought I had something that... was used in one of these. But I checked to see what it was used in. It's like, ooh, I should probably keep that. I think it was Shikudo or Scarlet. Okay, it's not on my current list. Okay. Velvet, silk, and moblin. Okay, I know the moblin weave's gonna be expensive. Hi! Yep, okay, well, Gobby Bag 4 can wait. It was like, okay, 20k, 20k, and 50k, and 80k. So. Okay, that's reasonable. That's the one that requires the Goshenite, though. Well, I can go ahead and... buy this. Velvet. I don't know what the alphabet is. Velvet cloth, there we go. Okay, let's go back to goldsmithing. And... folding it. Wait, hold on. Myth. Yeah, be Mithril next. Painite next. Thunder, or is that a big truck? Ow, big truck. Oh, not 10. Close enough. And the turquoise. By some miracle, a Goshen has appeared in the last like 2 minutes. Nope. I say turquoise. Oh, okay, that was for 4 that I mean the rhodonite. Turquoise, 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 turquoise. Okay, what all have I bought? Yorin would shut up. Okay, we bought the wool cloth. We bought the silk cloth. We bought the velvet. Golding it. Mithrilling it. Painite. And the turquoise. Okay. So that chunk. Smithing. That dark stealing it. Yay. And the leathers. Okay, so that's the next 2 things for goby bags. Need to figure out where to get Goshenite. Oh, if I get my goldsmithing to apprentice rank or higher, I can buy it. What is apprentice rank? The 5th crafting rank. But apparently it comes from trying to craft clear topaz. So I'd need translucent rocks and wind crystals at a goldsmithing synthesis of 20. Why am I going this way? The thing is right over here. Okay, time to go talk to Sid. Now that I've spent the first 20 minutes of stream shopping. Why? No, not the markets. Oh, that's a... I decided to take a look at the weather. That probably was not thunder that I heard earlier. It probably was a big truck. But it looks like we're gonna have some fun stuff come through about 2 o'clock in the morning. What? No. We did all of that with Tenzin yesterday, right? Make the fella... Sid will offer an additional... no, Sid, we did the stuff with Tenzin. Three paths. Okay, did I maybe... Okay, we spoke to Louis. We did the gold key. We came back to speak to Sid. Went to Monbro. We got the key. Went to Lower Delkfoot's tower, beat up the idol. Okay, no, we have to go back to Soja. That's the second visit to Soja. So no, we did not finish 5-3. Okay, so it does. I have been playing this game for like 3 months now, and I did not notice that the moon changed colors. In accordance with what day it was, and I also realized the little icon down by the time, which I figured out was the day, the element of the day pretty quick, but I actually now see that it's a small moon. It doesn't look like it. It's purple. I think it had to be purple when I noticed it. Because I noticed it yesterday. I was like, wait, that's actually just a little moon icon down there. Okay, because Bastock didn't want to place its book next to a fucking home point conveniently like all of the others. Well, I don't have silent oils and prism powders, so I guess we're fighting our way through. Hey, I don't know, they've been low enough so far. Save for the one thing at the door yesterday. Boostine is here. Had to come back to this place so many times, I'm actually learning where it's at. Which tower are we going to this time? H10. So this one down here. You piece of shit. So I just got to thinking, just now. Yesterday when I came through there and somebody had been killing the tigers. Part of me wonders if they weren't trying to learn the blue mage spell. Probably not, they may have just been farming something else, but... That's not the tower you're looking for. There are a few one-way walls here that can be confusing. Walk around the outside perimeter until you are almost back where you started. Oh. I am truly sorry. You did not have to come. It is my fault that you became a tool of the terrestrial avatars. The Phoenix Blade has confirmed what Nagmalata said. The gates of paradise open, the terrestrial avatars will return to their original form, mere beasts. The slumbering gods will awake, and Vana'diel, we know, will be transformed into a paradise blessed with their glory. However, with their awakening, Lord of Chaos shall also return. Whether this is good or bad, not even Phoenix knows. And so countless lives were lost in my country in the Far East. The Phoenix Blade was forged from the flames of resurrection, the flames left by Phoenix. Its sole purpose is to destroy the emptiness. However, it lacked the power to fulfill that mission. It required a strength only obtained by taking innocent lives. The number of people who were ultimately sacrificed is unspeakable. Bandits and criminals were the first to be taken. Soon villages that could not pay their tribute began offering sacrifices in place of money or crops. Finally, the lives of those who had fallen into the slumber of the emptiness were taken as they slept, unaware of the fate that had befallen them. To you, the tactics chosen by my country may sound barbaric. However, my people realize that this is only part of their destiny. I accept their deaths in exchange to prevent the deaths of others. I know that with their passing, they have protected the world with their children, and their grandchildren will inherit. My country has entrusted me with a great task, and I am here to fulfill it. One aspect of that task is to protect the Phoenix Blade with my life. I must follow my orders at any cost, and that is what I need you to promise me. If Phoenix lead me down a path that defies the will and morality of man, then you will do what is right for this world. Now I must continue. They said that deep within this tower, the power of Fenrir sleeps. One can speak with the avatar if his power is released. I can only pray my spirit remains as strong as yours. Well, I didn't immediately get attacked. But just in case, there are worse things down here. I just screwed up my summoning macro. What do you mean unable to use item? Alright. Oh, it's because I was like, wait a minute, why do I have actual, like, magic spells? And then I remembered I'm sub-Dark Knight. Okay, I didn't want to punch it, that's fine. Okay, I'm just going to... Ah! That would be the one-way doors. Yay, merit point. Okay, well, I thought I was switching the target to the assaulter, but I guess not. Switching that puppet attack macro around to be the NPC target was a good idea. I wish I had done that earlier. You move, Val. Thank you. Oh, who decided to... Oh, Shantoto. I now have two trusts that decide they just don't want to deal with something's bullshit and explode it. Oh. It does annoy me that the puppet attack has an animation to it, though. Oh. What? There's a fly on my desk, and I was trying to get rid of it. Hopefully I won't find it in my coffee in a little bit. Please attack the thing. Why are you like this? Really glad I did not go into that next room. Oh, jeez. Whee! Goblin veterinarian. Ah! Quit it! A scroll of sacrifice. Each is the white mage magic sacrifice. Transfers enfeebling effects from one target party member to yourself. Huh. A really good thing trusts don't aggro. Like, their existence doesn't aggro. I am Fenrir. Though I am no longer of body, my spirit continues to roam the heavens. However, my strength has begun to fade, as do stars come morn. O guardian of the moon, my name is Tenzin. I have come from a land far to the east, the blade born of Phoenix at my side. Great misfortune has befallen Vana'diel, for mother crystals have lost their power and were overtaken by the emptiness. Vana'diel trembles at the arrival of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. To save our world, we require your strength and your wisdom. Can you offer us your assistance? So you still choose the path to live and die with the Children of the Dawn. The path of the terrestrial avatars, the path of the people. I apologize. I do not quite understand what you are trying to tell us. Memories of 10,000 years ago. They will guide you. Witness the vows of ancient times, the decisions made before I fade into the morning sky. I'm sorry for this, but a new hand has touched the peak. I'm sorry, it just reminds me of that Skyrim quest. You take the beacon back to shut her up, and she like yeets you into the sky to talk to you as a ball of light. Where are we? Could this be Fenrir's vision? What else do you think? We are truly witnessing civilizations past. Those fighting Fenrir are our ancestors? Listen carefully, people of Vana'diel. Though you have accepted Twilight, you still choose to remain in this world. You do not heed our warnings. Now the light of the crystals has begun to fade. Chaos is upon you. There's nothing more that we can do for you. We no longer have time for idle chatter. If you wish to remain as you are, leave this place immediately. There is still time before the pact between the terrestrial avatars and Celtius is fulfilled. Go, live your lives until the flames of your souls have flickered out. Wait, our future is not yet decided. We have come to request of you a new destiny. A new destiny? I shall repeat myself one last time. Your destinies have been recorded in the pages of the universe. The answers given by the mother crystals become truth. The memories of the crystal have been uttered. These words cannot be changed. Yes, we understand. As time passes, the life force that dwells within us all becomes tainted. Darkness is born. And then the one who harbors that darkness, the keeper of the apocalypse, he will lead us unto the twilight. His destiny is not decided by you and cannot be changed using even the divination powers of the stars or moon. It is a given. However, I have traveled to my homeland and I spoke with the dying Celtius. He told me, if the Keeper of the Apocalypse is defeated, then the pact with the terrestrial avatars would be broken. You are correct, but you can only succeed by first breaking the chains that bind your people. With Celtius gone, who is there left with the strength, the courage to accomplish that daunting task? Who is there left to bear forth an answer to an answerless riddle? I am left. I have found the answer. Celtius told me he was trying to accomplish because he wished for me to continue in his footsteps. It cannot be. You are the one who escaped from the curse of the emptiness. Even my readings could not predict this crossing of destinies. You who have broken free from the cycle of life, you may be able to watch over the destinies of mankind until the end arrives. But when it does, when the Keeper of the Apocalypse rises up, you will be powerless. And you will witness every man, woman on Vana'diel blindly march into the void of twilight, their arrogance, apathy, cowardice, rage, and envy drawing them deeper and deeper into the darkness. Yes, however, there is still hope. The life force of men is strong. They will persevere along the rivers of time until an answer is found. Fenrir, Guardian of the Moon, we await your divination. Tell us the fated era. Tell us the fated land. If we know only when and where the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise forth, we will find a way to defeat him. Mankind will find a way. The fated era, the fated land. The hardships that accompany the destiny you so desire to bear are beyond any you could have even imagined. However, this may be the only true form of retribution for your past sins. Are you... Yes, thank you, ROE. Are you ready to take upon your back the destiny of all mankind? Then I am not one to stand in your way. Let the moon reading begin. And so, destiny has spoken. After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again in Vana'diel. Could Fenrir words be the truth, or only some form of trickery? After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again. In Vana'diel? 10,000 years have passed. Vana'diel, the important one, but... I must return to Bastok and speak with Lady Ulmia immediately. Damn, I was hoping I'd have enough time to kill a few more, things for the... Vermin. Hello, there's quite a lot of you here. So gather around. breeze past you here, sir. Oh, hey, White Mage's testimony. Wait for it. Hey. Well, am I out? There we go. Looked outside of the window. Now we go talk to Sid. Mr. Sid, this Lady Olmia returned. And what of Frisch? Calm down. Olmia arrived back here a few days ago. She's resting in one of our guest residences. Frisch, well, there are still no signs of her. Before we set out to look for her, why don't you tell us what you found on your journey? Terrestrial avatars told you that. So hard to believe, but some of the things Nagmaladas dudes, said do make some sense. For example, the recent strange energy readings from the crags, I've studied those as well. But I never imagined that the remnants of the ancients were trying to do something as crazy as that, using the ions to convert the energy from all 5 crystals, and ultimately use that concentrated power to open the gates of paradise. I'm not positive, but with that much energy, opening the gates may not be as impossible as it sounds. Though the technologies those hidden scientists in Juno have. Wait a minute, didn't they already try opening the gates 10,000 years ago and fail miserably? Just look at their capital, sunk to the bottom of the sea. Until we find out this paradise place really is, we can't let the Xylart go on doing as they please. That is true, but we must first face the problem that lies before us. The Keeper of the Apocalypse. Is it gonna be Olmia? Prish is too easy of an option. The abhorrent one is just too... That has to be a red herring. It's gotta be Olmia because she sang the song. Or, like, knows the song. That's why the one guy, the... Peps. How the hell you pronounce that? Freaked out. It's gotta be Olmia. I thought it was, what's her name? The blonde Xylart. Esha? I thought it was her after that one cutscene, but with it saying, oh, they're from Tavnasia, it's gotta be Olmia. I was certain that Celtius was the one we were searching for, but after hearing the testimony of Fenrir, Gate of the Apocalypse, the Keeper of the Apocalypse would be born unto Tavnasia. Tenzin, according to what you told me, Persia's treatment in Tavnasia was quite out of the ordinary. You're trying to say that this business is because she is the Keeper? Well, it pains me to believe so. All the recent events seem to point to that conclusion. I've asked Phoenix numerous times for an answer, but he only replies that she too does not know. If it is true, if Persia is the Keeper of the Apocalypse, there is only one thing I can do. Hold on, Tenzin. We still don't know for sure she's the one. Yeah, she's a little rude and a little crude and a heck of a lot wilder than I'd like most of my company. Once you get past that, you realize she's one of the most honest people you'll ever meet. Couldn't imagine her lying to a soul, let alone be untrue to herself. Tenzin, you can't truly believe she's inherited the will of Promathia, can you? However, I cannot doubt what I saw. I believe that Fenrir showed me what he did for a reason. It was the sole wish of the terrestrial avid, or to keep the gates of paradise closed. Anyone who attempts to open the gates will undoubtedly become their enemy. Perhaps the will of Promathia remains dormant within Lady Prish. Perhaps she has simply not realized that she carries the seed of Twilight. Alright. We're going to have to ask you to refrain from questioning Olmia until Lovrance gets back. We don't want to jump to any conclusions before we've grasped the whole picture. Tenzin, I understand the blame you put on yourself for not being able to find Prish. Think of poor Olmia and how she would react. Very well, Master Sid. I promise I will not speak of what I saw to Lady Olmia until the return of Sir Lovrance. If it is not too much to ask, may I inquire as to where she is staying? Rabbit, show Tenzin to Olmia's room. To tell you the truth, I think we may be in over our heads here. Up until now, whether it be for science or for justice, I've never thought too deeply about what I was getting into. I just looked at the ball and ran with it as fast. Took the ball and ran with it as fast as I can. This time, a little voice in the back of my head is telling me that I should be careful. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old. It's those ancients that you keep talking about. They're firmly rooted in Juno. There may not be anything we can do to pull them out. Fighting worms and beastmen is bad enough. Shudder to think what would happen if the Duchy's army was thrown into the mix. There's something else that's been bothering me. This far eastern country that Tenzin has supposedly traveled from. Even the pirates of Nord know little about it. How do we know we can trust him? Who speaks the truth and who peddles lies? It's becoming harder and harder to tell. I see a storm brewing on the horizon. If we don't take care, our ship may sink, and everything we've fought for up to now may be lost. If you really want to save your nation and its people, you have to be strong. See things with your own eyes, make decisions with your own heart. Don't be fooled by those with ulterior motives. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to sound like a father scolding his son. What's wrong? Uncle said, and Shoto just had a message. Persia's been spotted in Juno. What? I told her that there was a warrant out for her capture, but she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go and risk being captured? Juno. Perhaps she's gone to meet with... Olmia, there's something we should know. Master Sid, I must leave for Juno immediately. Olmia! This doesn't look good. Rabbit, find Tenzin and Lovrance, tell him what has happened. Then hurry to Juno. Tell not to worry about Olvopolis. I've sent a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers. I'll have a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers sent there right away. Adventure, you'd better go to Juno as well. If you can't find Persh, then we'll all meet in front of the Grand Duchy Duke Palace. Yeah, we'll all meet in front of the Grand Duke Palace and plan our next move. She's already been captured, and I can guarantee you she'll be somewhere in that building. I mean, I would not say no to an excuse to beat up some duchy guards. No, I'm not vengeful. What are you talking about? But first, it lowers you now to speak with a goblin. What's this one? Ram, Mithril, Wool, Turquoise. Why do you default to no? Painite, Velvet, Tiger, Gold. Okay, well that's the one where I named the Goshenite. Yay! Bag space! We have an extra 10 slots. Goshenite was in jewel crafting. Goldsmithing. Goshenite. What? I'm like mildly upset that I have to wait probably another 4 months or so. 3 to 4 months before the next 14 patch to figure out what they're gonna do in that one. Part of me wants to, like, maybe just, like, hold off and... Oh! Chapter 6! I made it. What business do you have here today? You seek Captain Wolfgang. He is currently... You're here about the girl, Prish, and the warrant for her arrest. She presented herself at the palace of her own free will, not so long ago. Naturally, she was taken into custody, but her demands for an audience with a higher authority are becoming increasingly vocal. Her Captain Wolfgang will return from his duties anytime in the near future. Adventurer, apologize for interrupting your conversation, but could you walk with me for a moment? Why would Prish surrender herself so easily? I have no idea what she could be thinking. Thank the mercy of Altona that Persh has escaped any punishment while the Junoan government is occupied with other matters. If only we could use this opportunity to rescue her somehow. Adventurer, Lady Olmia, Tenzin, I'm glad I found you. Have you heard of young Lady Persh's predicament? We need to gather everyone to unite our actions and plan our next move. The rest of our friends are waiting in the tavern in Upper Juno. Tavern in Upper Juno? Waldo has used his influence to secure the establishment for our exclusive use, if only for a while. I will await you at the premises. Till then. Has he ever walked anywhere other than like a handful of steps? I'm trying to think. I think he has almost always been in a hurry to go somewhere. Every time I zoned in there. Good to see you. We have finally grasped the entire tapestry that our separate tales have woven. Never believed that something like this was possible. It's just you prepare yourself before Lady Olmia arrives. Oh, no time for that. Why is everyone so quiet? Something wrong? Lady Olmia, we have been waiting for you. Will you still your heart and listen to the story we have to tell? Of course, we have tried to refute this conclusion and find some other explanation. However, we now know that the boy, Celtius, has come to thwart the plans of the Ancient Ones and steal the light of the crystals. We also know that the divinity of darkness that rules over the kindred was not Promathia after all. But the Moblins heard from the divinity of darkness that the Keeper of the Apocalypse has already arisen. And surely you have seen the magicite embedded in Precious' chest. According to your explanation, that stone contains the emptiness of the Twilight God Promathia. Lady Olmia, this must come as a shock for one so close to Lady Prush. But I must inform you of the facts I have learned from the terrestrial avatars Carbuncle and Fenrir. After 10,000 years, the Keeper of the Apocalypse was fated to be born in the nation of Tavnasia. Surely you are not saying that this keeper you speak of is Prish. That is impossible. I refuse to believe it. We have been friends since the time before Tavnasia's destruction. I can honestly say that I have never met a person more pure of heart. She has more faith and more courage. How could she be the Keeper of the Apocalypse and still urge Diabolos to save the world? It is true that I do not know of anyone who possesses the zest for life that Prish has. If we had but time and the knowledge, we could rescue Lady Prish from this destiny. However, we have no time remaining. The duty lies before us. Lord Bahamut and his minions must be stopped. And if Cardinal Nildurian is still alive, as we believe, she will be planning to use Prish to awaken the Twilight God. With Prish and her magicite in the Cardinal's possession, the world is one step away from oblivion. When Promathia awakens, there will be no... Oh. I forgot to switch characters. Not that anyone could probably tell the difference between my voices. When Promathia awakens, there will be no stopping the moblins. Stop it, all of you. You truly intend to do away with Prish if it means the plans of Worm King Bahamut will be prevented. That is something I cannot do. Lady Olmia! Let her be. The first thing we have to do is rescue Prish from the Grand Duke Palace. I'll start working on a plan. I will call upon some old acquaintances. They may be able to help us. I wish no more lives to be lost. I will do what I can. For a second, I thought he was just going to go back to the moblins. Adventurer, do you agree with our decision? Do not let our actions concern you. You're free to follow your own path from here. I only ask that you look after Lady Omia. She did not take this news well. There's little you can do to say to comfort her, but at least see her safely to Tavnasia. If you ask the aid of Lady Esha, I'm sure your return will be a swift one. Until we meet again. He never walks! He always runs! Oh... I must apologize for my childish behavior. I should have never run off in such a flustered state. I do understand what everyone is saying. I understand that the Worm King Bahamut plans to obliterate all the people of Vana'diel. Even with the might of the Juno and Armada, many more innocent lives will be lost in this conflict if something is not done. I do understand that everyone truly wishes to rescue Prish from her destiny. However, it is as Lord Diabolos has said. We cannot save both the world and all of her people. Lord Diabolos. I wonder if he called Prish into his dream world because he knew the truth of her identity. That she is Keeper of the Apocalypse. Was Cardinal Mildurian also aware of this truth? Is that why she gave Prish that amulet? But I still... It may be too late at this point, but there is something I must tell you. When Prish collapsed and her amulet was stolen, it was only for a second. I'm pretty damn sure. The presence I felt when the amulet was stolen, it was definitely Miss Maldurian. Mildurian. You're saying that Cardinal Mildurian took the amulet from you? Why would she act in such a manner? Did the Cardinal not give you the amulet to... Did not the Cardinal give the amulet to you as a gift? Yeah, she did. Miss Mildurian was always watching over me through the amulet. She was always making sure I wasn't thinking of doing something stupid or getting myself into trouble. She needed to take the amulet back. As an old friend, she'd waited a long time. And an old friend she'd waited a long time for had finally returned. She apologized to me in her thoughts, so that I would be safe while I was in Juneau. But then... Cardinal Muldarian would have known that we, the survivors of the Great War, were unable to leave the island. She knew, but she did not come to help us? She abandoned us to our fate? No, I don't think so. Miss Muldarian left it to me. Left what to you? What was Prish about to say, I wonder? What could Cardinal Muldarian have entrusted to us? Surely not the resurrection of the Twilight God. It might be naive of me to believe that you are on my side. However, I am not willing to give up. I want to sing of a world where both Vana'diel and all of her people are saved. Can you dream such a world alongside me? I'll once again go to the Grand Duke Palace, but I've not found anyone in town who has information. But Maki, Chibuki, and the others have probably tracked down some rumors. There must be something we can do to save Prish. There must be someone who knows the Cardinal. So are we not going to tell her that what's-her-name had the other amulet? Actually, wait, do I still have the amulet? The thing's been stolen from me and given back to me so many times, I've genuinely lost count. Okay, I have the amulet. Wait, what does it say? You feel the glow of its power is weaker than before. What are you doing here? We found some means to stop the Worm King Bahamut. The battle will come soon. The airship carrying a group of adventurers was downed in an attack by the worms. We have completed preparations on the warships and nothing remains to be done. Only... I don't know if this is good news or bad news to you, but the commander of the Juneauan Armada, Lady Eshon Tarl, is nowhere to be found. Lord Nagmalata has also disappeared without so much as an escort. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? Do we need to have another talk? All part of my plan. My apologies. You must forgive my wild accusations. No! I still haven't forgiven the first round. No matter how much one despises senseless bloodshed, there are few who can stand by while their home was burned to the ground. And so, if it means saving Juneau from the worms, I have no choice but to cooperate with this race of ancients. Captain Wolfgang, criminals who escaped with warship 03 have been identified. Appears to be the work of those three Taru. We have a witness who overheard them talking about heading to a place they referred to as the Fated Land. They took a warship? Is it possible they know where our missing officials have disappeared to? Where is this Fated Land they spoke of? Split up and find some answers. How did they steal a warship? To the dilapidated gate. I'm assuming Nagmalata assisted them and is on the ship with them. Perhaps Esha as well. Well, if memory serves, Nog had some kind of revelation. Nag had some kind of revelation as well, so maybe he's off dealing with that. Why? I'm not going the right way, am I? I meant to go to the southern little hook. Oh, balls. Right. Pain! Bastards! Ow. You know, the thing is I read that that was going to happen, and it still just never crossed my mind that I might want to pull the trusts out. So let's try this again. Going out the right one, right? No. I have already made my way through the first cup of coffee, so I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. I have refilled the coffee. Did not expect to go through it that soon. I am really curious as to how the camera in this game is programmed that it can't, like, get in front of something, or in front of the player character while it's moving. The only thing I can think of is it's not parented to the player. It's actually like following the player. Granted, I have no idea how the engine works, so. Wait, Thalia, Aglaia, and Eorzean. Did 14 actually get raids named after 3 random... Hold up. I needed to snip that. What? I'm stunned. Oh, I never resummoned the puppet after I died. Adventurer, you did well to find this place. I assume you were led here by the memories of the Mother Crystal. I've been here like 5 times already. Even if the crystal line is cut, as long as people exist and as long as there's life on Vana'diel, the memories of the Mother Crystal will endure. There's nothing anyone can do to change that. We are all born from the light of the crystal, and we return to that luminescence when we die. People are also born from the darkness and return to the darkness. The opposites of light and dark, both are held within you. You were born from the light that illuminates all and then slowly devoured by the emptiness that desires only oblivion. This is the cycle begun by the goddess of the dawn, cycle created for the sake of the twilight god Promathia. How can you speak to my soul? Celtius, What have you done to the adventurer? Now's not the time to answer such questions, is it? After the passing of 10,000 years, it is time for us to discover why our paths have crossed again. Celtius, the pact you left with the terrestrial avatars has been honored by the children of Vana'diel. The coming of the Keeper of the Apocalypse has been prevented. However, Bahamut does not hold the pact to be completed. Does not hold the pact to be complete. Is it true that unless the Keeper of the Apocalypse is freed from the cycle of the Mother Crystal, the pact cannot be considered fulfilled? You need not use common speech. The amulet, the testament of affinity, connects my soul to yours. Let us finally walk the same path that has brought us here over the span of 10,000 years. For Vana'diel, for the future. What? Am I just being ignored now? Also, was that actually me talking? Or... who shot who? Of course it's you. He has eluded me yet again. Was that your plan, Eorzean, to use the Testament of Affinity to link your souls? You meant to have your soul taken over just as Prish did. No. Your plan was to make it appear as if your soul had been possessed? A way to protect yourself, perhaps. An excuse for letting Celtius escape. Why do I keep putting random past tense on things? For letting Celtius escape. No feeble attempts at denial? Just what I expect from a Xylart. But I've learned the truth from the Mother Crystal. You were born a Kulu, as was I. The Chamber of Eventide created by the Dawn Maiden Yvnoil to heal the Kulu people, to restore the Whispers to their soul. I should have realized when Bahamut mentioned that name. Am I correct in assuming that the Xylart interfered in the investigation of Altair to hide the fact of its completion? Was my Kulu talent in negotiation so very valuable to you? The celestial city of Altair was destroyed along with the Chamber of Eventide 10,000 years ago. No matter how much I explain, you will not believe me. The Xylart still hold to this truth. When Altair was unfolded in the energy of the crystal, the power of the terrestrial avatars was absorbed by the city. That event caused an anomaly in space and time, bringing them from the ancient past to the present day. So the theory goes. As a Kulu, I do not presume to speak for the benefits of the Xylart. Speak for the beliefs of the Xylart. But I have received some fascinating insights from Diabolos. He claims that the Celestial Capital exists even now, beyond the Fifth Crystal, and that the Xylart people living in the city are alive and well. It cannot be. This information must be verified. I will travel beyond the distortion in space and time and see this place for myself. And then I will use the Chamber of Eventide to gain immortality as you have. Whisper of the soul will be mine again. Nagmalada, your longing to become one of the Xylart has led to your betrayal of Kulu. But you must not go to the capital. Celtius has warned me. Altair is no longer the homeland we once knew. It has become a tainted place, a forbidden place. Forbidden? Use this to into the soul of Celtius. He will explain everything to you. Oh, wait, that was her. Use this to see into the soul of Celtius. He will explain everything to you. If I can let that traitor take control of my mind, for the moment I will be satisfied watching you die. We'll just say that you were killed by Celtius, shall we? Wait, if you spare me, I will give you anything you want. Give me anything. Huh. You were certainly... Wow, that was a shitty evil laugh again. You certainly were born of the Kulu stock. Show me how far you have fallen. I am not the one who has fallen. And sold. Young Tartar lady. Home delivery guarantee. They just yeeted him. They just yoinked him right out. I appreciate your help. A most reliable trio indeed. I doubt Nagmalada will be able to stay in Juneau after this. You have shown commendable judgment in this matter. Twerk nothing. Are we sure they sent him to Juno? God only knows where that poor bastard just got sent. Well, not poor bastard, but for all we know, he's in Ifrit's cauldron bathing in lava right now. However, Celtius is gone. The celestial capital that Celtius showed me. Could it be? Hi, Bahamut! Thanks for the shockwave again. I think I understand. The battle with the worm is about to begin. A meaningless war will soon be set in motion. There is no choice but to fight. Great Goddess Sultana, bless us with the victory we need. Oh, apparently it is back to Juno. Nope. Juno. Prelude. 1.1. My coffee is still too hot to drink. The adventurers are quick to hear the news. Lady Esha has returned to us. The Juno and Armada has been authorized to begin an assault on the worms. We are conducting final flight inspections on all vessels. Please keep out of the way and allow the engineers to do their job. Oh no. What a racket. Those Taru were punished for their crimes of stealing a warship and flying out of Judo. They claim that they were just following orders, but Lord Namalada is also awaiting disciplinary action to be decided by the Armathun Society. No matter your position, if you break the law... Isn't that lady a friend of yours? Rish! Oh no, it was Lumia. Oh, you three. Whatever is the matter? Now, no more tears. Surely things are not that bad. We're done for. Our necks are on the chopping block. We've got to get out of here. Whatever for? There are rumors all over town about the brave Taru who saved an important official. Is there some other terrible failure you are regretting? No, we've done everything right. We used the right blend of deceit, betrayal, honey, and vinegar. We bribed the townsfolk and avoided the authorities. We've groomed ourselves into the perfect candidates to become bureaucrats in the future. They have to run off because I showed up. Rish! What the hell is wrong with you? If you keep this up, I'm going to start rethinking my plan to put you in charge of Tevnasia. Get yourselves together, I'm going to kick you into next Waters Day. You have a responsibility to look out for Oli and everybody else in the Marcus set. What? Sorry to fly off without an explanation, Olia. And you, thanks for worrying about me. There's not much time, but I'll tell you what I know. Get yourselves to the audience chamber. Brish! This is another character that seldom walks anywhere. Ah, that energetic young elven girl just entered the audience chamber. I thought she had been taken into custody. With all the preparations for the launch of the Armada, there are currently few people remaining in the Grand Palace. Wonder who gave the girl permission to enter. That would imply that she asked for permission. And I'm not sure that she did. Juno Armada is currently readying for an attack on the Worm King Bahamut. However, there is nothing to worry about. Our forces are the strongest, most advanced in all of Vana'diel. So... about 5 seconds? I'm imagining is about how long the Armada will last. If it gets to that point. Hello, Olmia. You have been through quite an ordeal. Cardinal Muldarian? Oh! What is going on? I'm sorry, Olmia. We don't have time for lengthy explanations. However, there is one last thing that I must tell you. My true name is Eshin-Atarl. 10,000 years ago, I was born in Altair, the city that holds the 5th Mother Crystal. Ogmalada and the other members of our Mythwin society that now govern Juno are also of an ancient race of people. A race recently awoken from a centuries-long sleep. But I am different from the others. Through an unusual twist of fate, I was granted immortality. I pledged to use this unending life to bring to fruition the pact made between Celtius and the terrestrial avatars. After the passing of 10,000 years, a child of Dest, he would be born to the fated land, the keeper of the apocalypse, the one I have sworn to destroy. I spent many years preparing for the coming of the keeper. Okay, it never dawned on me that they might... I should have, because they've shown like a hand or a foot of Mildurian a couple times. I think maybe they even showed her once from the back. Wow. I never thought they would do, like, oh, these two people are the same. It has been an incredibly long journey. I've traveled to the far reaches of Vana'diel in search of lost secrets. I have found solace and encouragement in the many encounters I have had along the way. But then, when I came to a certain place, I was warned. Destroying the Keeper of the Apocalypse will merely set the darkness free to reincarnate in another body. To break this cycle, the darkness itself must be obliterated. It must be erased from the place where all life originates and where all life eventually returns, Mother Crystal. To fully eradicate this darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse must be destroyed not in the form of a human, but in the form of a god. That is why I have conceived of a plan to use the Lay of Immortals to resurrect Promathia. Resurrection and destruction. That plan eventually failed. At the baptismal ceremony, all that time I was having my strings pulled by the emptiness inside me. I lived in the Tavnasian Cathedral since the time of my earliest memories and believed that the gates of paradise must be opened. But as my bad luck would have it, the emptiness inside me reacted to the baptismal vessel and was sealed within this magicite. My world was flipped upside down, suddenly able to read people's thoughts, and just like Cardinal Muldarian, I never aged another day. So that is what happened. You were the Keeper of the Apocalypse. But things are different now. You are no longer the one, are you? Are you saying nothing has changed? What is to happen to Prish? Judging by the actions of Bahamut, the Keeper is still among us. For over the last 20 years, I have watched over the lands of Vana'diel. I've seen no other possible incarnations. Bahamut wishes to see me smashed to bits in the form of the Twilight God. It was Diablos that let me in on my destiny as the Keeper of the Apocalypse. It is my fate to be destroyed along with this magicite, set adrift from the cycle of the Mother Crystal. No, this is too horrible. Listen to me, Olmia. We've come pretty far in this quest. I've already heard 4 of the verses needed to resurrect the Twilight God. Once we have the last verse, we can finally stand before Bahamut. Please, Prish, do you hear what you are saying? How can I let you offer How can I let you offer your existence to Promathia? There must be another way. Calm yourself, Olmia. Prish will not be coming with us. The last verse of Memory de la Stona is no longer exists, and there's no weapon left to battle the Twilight God. Pitting the full force of Juno against the worms is our only recourse. There's no other way to save the children of Altana from extinction. But Miss Maldurian, what about me? Lady Esha, the Juno Armada is prepared for battle. We must go. Beyond the sea of endless clouds. Cardinal Maldurian. Prish, Olmia, it is only a matter of time until Juno becomes a war zone. I will prepare an airship for your return to Tavnasia. Protect that which is most dear to you. Damn it! There's no way in hell it's ending this way. It's time to put it all on the line. Prish? Nurture, Olmia. I know you guys can do it. You're strong enough now to beat the hell out of me when I become Promathia. Listen, there's someone in Selbina who knows the 5th verse. Remember, he's a little shoddy, though. Find the 5th verse. I need you to do this. You hear me? I cannot- wait, Prish, wait! Olmia, I have heard the entire story. Luverance. This must be the guidance of Altana. The girl with a shoddy memory in Selbina is well known to me. They also happen to possess the means to revive her past. Let us be on our way. I was so focused on the Keeper of the Apocalypse bit, I didn't even remotely think about Cardinal Maldurian. I just assumed she would show up at some point. And she did. She's been around for a while. Oh, it's been a while since I've been here. Could have also just come down that ramp, I guess. There we go. Hello, can I help you? Your name wouldn't be Lane by any chance. My name is Olmia. We were in choir together. Do you remember? I'm sorry. I don't remember much about my childhood. I'm sure you must be mistaken. My name is Ild. I work here in the Weaver's Guild. Yes, you're right. I must be mistaken. mistaken. Please accept my apologies. You so resemble a girl that used to sing in the choir with me. You don't happen to have a younger brother, do you? Younger brother... Yes, I did have a younger brother. Only we were separated in the war. But I believe he's still out there, somewhere. I do hope he is happy. I'm sorry to have brought up this painful subject. I'll be on my way. I have one last request for you. There's a certain song you might know. Can you sing it for us? A song? Yes, I'm sure you have this memory locked somewhere in your heart. Please try to remember. The Tavnasian Cathedral, Cardinal Mildarian. The song known as the Lay of the Immortals. The 5th verse. And so the legend ends. Began Crystal. Was that some kind of spell? The Vimeo mirror is a device known by any self-respecting rogue. It's finally returned to me. Ilmia, are you able to sing the verse we just heard? But You do have a penchant for expecting the worst, dear Ilmia. There may not be a need for that melody at all. Why would that be? Once Lord Bahamut sees Prisha's magicite, it may be enough to convince him. And we would not want to lose the Star of Tavnasia. What do you mean? There's something that I would like to ask Prish. Come, let us meet with her and Juno. Venturer, please go ahead on to Bastok. Bastok. Okay, so the airship ready. I'm assuming we're gonna need that. Where have you been? I heard about what happened, but I still can't believe it. Finding Prish was really the keeper of the apocalypse knocked me off my chair. But finding out that the Juno and official Esha is actually Cardinal Mildarian, that she's been alive for the past 10,000 years, that was like having an anvil dropped on my head. I want to hear what happened with you too. Call in all the others. Did we just steal the president's meeting room again? So that's what happened. To fulfill the pact that Bahamut and Celtius made over 10,000 years ago, Mildarian has been attempting to revive divine Promathia. And the magicite embedded in Prisha's bosom was only a sealed, crystalline form of her inner emptiness. We Senators have committed a grave sin ourselves in not being able to stay calm and focused in the presence of the magicite. Not a single complaint, not a single cry for help, all that time carrying a terrible burden alone. And what about Olmia? She has known Prish since she was a child. She has watched her silently struggle. These new truths must be as painful for her as they are for Prish. I could not wish such a terrible fate upon even an enemy. What are we to do now? Phoenix has told me that we are not to provoke Bahamut any further. However, the biggest threat to mankind is the Worm King's aerial magic. If we could defeat him, it would be better for our chances. If we could defeat him, it would better our chances for victory against the worm armies. So we are left with three choices. We can let Destiny run its course, and wait for Bahamut and his minions to destroy us. We can use my airship to join the Armada and fight the Worm King. Or we could recite the 5th verse of Memoria de la Stona and call the Twilight God down onto Prish. Twilight God, he cursed mankind, made us fight. If we defeat him, the curse will be broken. Do we have the power? Prish said that the adventurer had that power, and we have Phoenix on our side. I'm not sure that is enough. Diabolos, ruler of dreams, warned us that no single child of Vana'diel could vanquish the Keeper. Still my blade remains silent. We are about to walk down a very dangerous path. But I think that it would be wise to wait for it would be wise to wait until Prish returns before we take any action. Tenzin, Sun Hunters, adventurer. Hurry to Tavnasia and wait for Prish. When she arrives, contact me and I will fly to the Archipelago on my airship. Tavnasia? Why would you travel there? Help from Gilgamesh should be arriving at the safe hold shortly. Let's just say the parts they'll be transporting are very sensitive. I'll see you all at the Sea Lion's Den. They need to put a home point next to Sid. Just like, okay, here. They speak to him, turn around, and there you go. Especially having gone through like the Bastok missions because it was my home city. I've spent a great many moments making that run between this Crystal and Sid. 2's the one at the bottom, right? Yep. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to talk to the Moogle that makes my other bag bigger. I forgot to do that when I went to Relude. Master Sid, we have been waiting for your arrival. I brought Olmia and Loverance with me. Sorry to say Prish couldn't make it. It's been a bit of a problem. Problem? What do you mean? Olmia, would you be so kind as to fill Tenzin in on the details? I have some business with Gilgamesh's little helpers. What did she do? We couldn't find Prish. I fear that she is hiding somewhere in one of the Armada's warships. It cannot be possible. Why did Lady Prish not wait for you to return? She's not planning to attack the Worm King, is she? I think Prish knows that we would follow her. Prish can read the hearts of others. She knows what we feel and what we think. She knows what I feel. Why does she continue on if she knows that her decisions will only hurt me? Why does believing hurt so... Even when two hearts are connected, there are times when pain cannot be avoided. The world is overwhelmed with sadness. The only way to escape the pain is to change the world. Perhaps you are right, Jabos. Perhaps the only option left to mankind is to change Vana'diel. For the past 10,000 years, Vana'diel has grown and evolved to what it has become today. A world bound by the chains of an evil deity. Prish set out on her own in an attempt to change that world. Our world. Hey! You guys ready? Finished loading my baby up with the secret weapon. It's time we moved out. There's no time to lose. I'm gonna hitch a ride back to Bastok on Gilgamesh's boat and let the president in on what's been going on. Even if you are successful in stomping Bahamut, there's no knowing what the Worm Army might do. The Republic has to be prepared for the worst. Sid, thank you so much for all you have done. You know, if I were only a few years younger, I'd be up there with you guys. My place is back in Bastok. Gilgamesh made sure I didn't forget that. Don't you forget that you're going up there to save your nations. Now, save all of Vana'diel. Your lives will be on the line, but I know you'll be alright. As long as you're regretting my baby, nothing can go wrong. Master Sid, I ask that you allow me to fly her. She's all yours. Now get out of here, Warriors of the Crystal. Yes, let us be off. Bahamut and Prish are awaiting your arrival. Do we have a Dragonator? Is that the secret weapon? Or is there like a giant cannon that's gonna come out and it's just Shantoto standing down there and she just fires a laser through it? You think there is any chance of catching up with Lady Prish? According to Alto, the Juno Armada departed the Duchy after splitting into 2 units. The main unit will enter Cape Reverne directly by air and attempt to draw the worms from the floating islands. At the same time, the remaining unit will attempt to approach Bahamut from the opposite direction. Assume that Prish would be with the latter. However, that unit cannot begin its operation until the main unit has successfully drawn the attention of the other worms. Engineer Sid said the same thing. This means we still have time. Look what I found hiding below decks. Get your hands off me, you pointy-eared brute. Let us go, you'll all be doomed. Yeah, where's your secret weapon? Secret weapon? It wouldn't happen to be the same secret weapon Sid received from Gilgamesh, would you? We've given up the fame and glory of being high-class Junoan officials, instead become high-class pirates. The highest of the high and the classy of the class, yes sir. Shikari is just like, oh, wait, airship off, starboard bow. We'll be making contact with the Armada shortly. Oh! Hi, Bahamut! What the? I can see them. The Juno and Armada. They're okay. Nope, not Bahamut. They're shooting at us. Warning shots. That scary Elven went to the communication rooms. Should we be going to the communications room? We should go as well. We must try to convince them that we are here to help. Oh! Oh, there we go. It's, the thing here said, you will be aboard the airship. Click the door on the airship to get the third cutscene and begin the fight. This is not the airship. Now we are. Do I need to summon them now? I assume I summon them now. If not, I guess we'll be going with the backup crew. It nuked my buff, so I'm assuming it's safe to do this. Oh, I didn't summon Yorin. Move to the Armada warship. Adventure, the attack seems to have subsided. Something is going on over there. Something is wrong. What if they discovered where Prush was hiding? Deliverance is moving the ship into position so we can board their vessel. So hurry below decks. Rish, if you can hear me, give me a sign. We've come here to help. Oh, hi, Spooky. We mean you no harm. We're simply trying to find our companion. Ow. Bugger. You're wasting your breath, Samurai Man. We can't hear you. They're just puppets made by those crazy scientists in Juneau. Puppets? Oh goody, y'all are here. No, get out of the way. Fucking help! I'm stuck in the trusts. Owie. Oh god, they all cast AoE spells too. AoE spells at level 2. I set the puppet on. Rish, are you okay? If you can hear us, respond. And if you can't hear us, respond. Omega? Is that you? Could she be inside that thing? Oh, I thought that was the... Could she be inside that thing? It's dinner. That would explain why she couldn't hear us. Yep, that's Omega. You and me come over here so you'll stay at range, hopefully. Ow. Oh God! I just, oh. I'm really glad I put those merit points into HP, because I think that was the only thing that saved my ass there. 100 or 1,277 damage. Oh. What's going on? If we continue like this, both sides will end up exhausted without having made any progress. Look! There's Preesh. We'll attempt to pull our airship alongside theirs. Hold on. Oh, hi. You dirty rat! Why don't you come down here and fight like a man? Huh. The wonderful exhibition about to unfold will buy me more than enough time. My pet is still far from completion. However, when she is finished, she will be the most powerful creation Vana'diel has ever seen. Though those created 10,000 years ago may still be residing somewhere within the celestial capital of Altair. Rish! Huh? Hey guys! Olivia! What's everybody doing here? Not another distraction. But at least now I can test my pet in extreme battle mode. Ultimate weapon! Show. That's okay, that's ultimate weapon. Alright. Show our friends what you can do. There might be a little bit of resemblance in the face. I guess Shintoto just doesn't want to deal with whatever this is. Didn't even get to use a weapon skill. Oh, the puppet also apparently does not wish to deal with this bullshit. I guess I cannot expect too much from a prototype. What do you think you are trying to do, Nagmalada? You were relieved from your position in the Armethwan Society and banished from Juno. How dare you step over the boundaries of the amnesty you were granted to bring that creation aboard an Armada vessel? Did you think that by performing this service we would take you back? Or is this cause of turmoils simply an attempt to interfere with our plan, an attempt born from hate and despisal? Or perhaps you come to try and ask Bahamut the way to Altair. Nagmalada, I understand why you seek the path to the celestial capital. We who have lost the whisper of the soul are forced to live alone, trapped with our own wretched solitude. However, that is our path to freedom. We are children born from one. Now our children and our children's children step out into the ever-expanding world. This is much like when the Mother Crystal split into 5 pieces long, long ago. We were simply ready to leave the nest before the Xylart. Then why did you choose to abandon your people and hide away in the Chamber of the Eventide? Why did you join the Xylart in blocking the path to Altair? That is, by entering the chamber you succeeded in washing away the darkness of your soul. That is why I seek the capital, so I can remove the darkness from my soul, so I can be free. Huh! If you want to go to Altair so bad, then why don't you just go to Olvalpolis? Preach! Before Celtius has already asked the Moblins to open the gate to the capital. If you follow him, he'll lead you right to the 5th crystal. I see. Whether it has been buried or submerged, there is no place the Moblins cannot find. I was beginning to wonder when I was going to be able to see the boy once again. I have unfinished business with him. I have told you what you want to know. Now get out of here. Oh, he can fly. As much as I'd like to, it would be improper for me not to return the favor. The favor bestowed on the Kulu over 10,000 years ago. Return the favor? A surprise attack? Oh, hi, Bahamut. I see my song has reached the conqueror of the skies. I am Kulu. My strength comes from the protection of the terrestrial avatars. Without you, I am powerless. The Xylart, those who have sworn revenge against Vana'diel, to you I offer these traitors as a sacrifice. You are nothing but a raving maniac, Nagmalada. You are far from one of us. Your pitiful soul drowns in darkness. And that is why I must cleanse it. I will find Altair and use the Chamber of the Eventide. Well, this is awkward. What are you talking about? This is where it gets interesting. Is she going to punch the dragon? Bahamut, conquer the skies, king of the worms. I am Prish. I am the keeper of the apocalypse. Your pact with Celtius left me trapped for thousands of years. This magicite, it is nothing more but another form of the emptiness. It was born from the same place I was. We are one and the same. My friends and I have come to call forth and destroy the emptiness and its maker, Promathia. We will do it right here, right now. We will fulfill the pact. Watch as we show you the children of the Dawn's true power. This is what you meant, Eshen Tarl. There is no need for you to prove anything, young Elven, for you are not the keeper. Not the keeper, but Eshen and Taro, children of Altana and Phoenix. I commend you on what you are attempting to do for the people of Vana'diel, and that is why I tell you this. The true keeper of the apocalypse lies in the celestial capital of Altair. Of course they do! Within that soul lies an immeasurable amount of darkness. Tell me it's Nog, or Nag. For 10,000 years it has slept, but now it has awoken. Okay, not Nag. And Altair. Who was it that restarted the crystal line? Remnants of the Xylart? The children of Altana? It does not matter. Now the power within the final crystal, the crystal that holds Altair in balance, has begun to fade. It will not be long before the celestial capital has fallen to Vana'diel. When this occurs, the keeper of the apocalypse will arise and envelop all life. And finally, the Twilight God Promathia will use his almighty power to begin his eternal reign. And that is why I have come, to stop the seeds of man from being wiped from Vana'diel. There is nothing for the Keeper to envelop, then Promathia will not have the strength to enter our realm. Nothing to envelop? So that is why you plan to attack. Damn, and you call yourself a guardian of Vana'diel? Why didn't you tell us what you were going to do a long time ago? If you would have been honest with us, we could have been in Altair whipping that Keeper's butt last week. She was right, Lord Bahamut. Such intolerant behavior does not befit the Conqueror of the Skies. Please do not anger the dragon right now. Preferably not while we're standing on what is probably a very easily flammable ship. I'm all for kicking his ass, but let's maybe do it from the ground if we can. Why do you not believe in the power of the Children of the Dawn? Why must I believe in something that does not exist? You cannot defeat the Twilight God. You cannot even be allowed to approach him. Celtius proved that to us 10,000 years ago. Destruction is your destiny. You cannot escape what has already been decided. There is still a way, Bahamut. We need not fight Promathia. We can stop the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Celtius told us this. That is why he has returned. He is here to stop Altair from falling back to this dimension. Impossible. Celtius does not have the power to... I am sick of all this talk! Does anyone here think we can handle the situation? Venture, you tell him. You tell him we can kick his bloody butt all the way to next Water's Day. You. Damn you, Celtius. I will not let you harm Vana'diel and her children like you did once before. I have a bad feeling about this. Get out of the way! Everyone, abandon ship! Phoenix. Will you return to the Mother Crystal along with so many other lives? I understand. Your sacrifice has bought us a sliver of time. Let me release you for your journey to the Mother Crystal. Open the path in preparation for him. Chapter 7, In the Light of the Crystal. Tell me I'm passed out again and about to get shit stolen off of me. Oh, nope, I'm awake. Revenge! Yes! Hey, Merrick! Are we alive? Are we breathing? Ah! You! The one who angered Bahamut. Run! Alright, Ducal Guard Ring. Gold ring adorned with a lunar feldspar. The words Ducal Recall are engraved on the underside of the band. 1 hour cooldown, 5 charges. I'm assuming it just teleports me back to Juno? Specifically, like, back to the Duchy, probably? Okay. Sea Lion's Den, Wraithia Aqueducts, Walnut Door, and Tavnasian Safehold. Which of... horses? What the... Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, random sheep. Apparently I can do that from the fucking map screen. Are they really going to make the Keeper some rando from off-screen after all this? I don't know, like, if so, that's kind of lame. To go through all of that, like, guessing who's it gonna be, and then, actually, it's this person in a different area that you've not met yet. Oh, okay. Like, if that's going to be the case, then don't do the back and forth over who is, who ain't. I mean, it could still end up being one of the four. Well, I mean, it could be any one of the cast, but the four that are the most likely are Esha, Nog, Prish, and Celtis. Where the hell have you been? We're knocked out again? You gotta be kidding me. Eh. Everyone else is okay. We thought we were all goners for a second there, though. By the way, did you figure out what happened? Tenzin's sword saved our butts. It released all the power of the Phoenix, and it shielded us from Bahamut's Mega Flare. Should keep his dragonness quiet for a while. I guess this puts us at a, whatchamacallit, deadlock? You know what? This living thing is real drag sometimes, huh? It means I get to save the world from everything. I'm not that afraid to die, you know. Looks like that won't be happening. There's a way to save Vana'diel without me kicking the bucket. Nothing simple, but there is a way. There's always been someone in every age who never gave up, always found a way. And even living with Promathia's curse, people have survived. So I want you to keep on fighting, keep on living. I kind of like having you around. Enough of this sappy talk. It's time to get moving. Next stop, celestial capital of Altair. There's another keeper of the apocalypse that needs a taste of knuckle sandwich a la Prish. Everyone's here in Tevnasia. Round them up and move them out to the port. I left the safe hold. Nope, nope, don't you dare do it again. Okay, to the basement. Actually, no, home point 3. Saying I can do these in any order. We're gonna find out. Oh, no, okay. That ends the mission. So I guess we're doing the... Why say you can be done in any order then? If there's an order to them. Okay, we're gonna try this first. Oh, trapezing through the sewers, are we? I'm glad to see you in good health. Your words landed us in a serious predicament, but at least we have made a safe return. However, if I were in Bahamut's skin, I would be most unwilling to forgive our recent actions. It would probably be the best interests of the residents here if we were to leave as soon as possible. Speaking of which, have you seen our good friend Tenzin? Rumors have reached me that he has left the safe hold alone, unable to bear the loss of the power in his blade. I'm unclear on the properties of the weapon, but I am sure it is considered a national treasure in the Far East. Tenzin saved our lives with that sacrifice. We have already expressed our gratitude, but I believe you have yet to speak with him since the incident. Without an airship, we cannot leave the island. Tenzin is nowhere to be found in town. Perhaps he set out for the Miseru Coast. Can I get speed boost? Maybe. Please. Yeah, there we go. It's just as Prish said, you didn't fall from the airship after all. Are you wounded? Oh. Are you wounded? Tell us where you are hurt. Think carefully. Wounds of the spirit can escape your notice. They are much more dangerous than physical cuts and bruises. If you are wounded, this Moblin medicine can help. Tenzin said he was fine as well, but he needs medicine as much as you. You realize what happened back there? It was your actions that enraged the Worm King Bahamut. The rift between dragons and people is deep. There was no reasoning with him. If only we could harness the strength of the sleeping gods, we could approach Bahamut on equal footing. Tell Tenzin to return to town before Sid's airship arrive. I want to leave as soon as possible. Alright, to our favorite door. Assume it's the one... Okay, no, it is not the one with Despachair. It was Prish's room. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. That's fine, the game's gonna keep me waiting a little bit longer. After all the excitement, I lost consciousness. I'm afraid I have little idea of what went on. My ears are still ringing from that terrible battle cry, and my soul cringes from that heart-rending whisper. The last thing we will ever hear from the Great Phoenix. While the other terrestrial avatars were forever flitting beyond our reach, the fiery Phoenix was always by our side. Along with Tenzin, she gave us her strength and courage. She guided us along our path. Is Tenzin alright? He laughed it off as if it was an inevitable occurrence, but I am terribly worried for him. I'm worried a bit about the samurai guy myself. He's closed himself off to everyone. Who knows what he's really thinking? These warrior types are good at hiding their true feelings. I hope it's nothing serious. Please, see if you can reach through the barrier that Tenzin has built against us. You're our best shot. Looks like Tenzin has skipped out of Tavnasia, and I don't like this little chill that's running up my spine. I wonder where we go. Where do people usually go when they leave Tavnasia? to deal with emotional things. I wonder. Oh, goody, that weather's supposed to get here about 1 a.m. Guess I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I guess they're saying flood watches right now. I feel like that they thought it was gonna be like really bad. They'd have probably put out something by now instead of at like 3 a.m. when nobody's awake to see it. Well, midnight. However, it appears to be locked. Oh, was it not this one? Vana'diel Gate at the Mizoru Coast. Oh, at F7. Okay, it's the one way the fuck up there by the survival guide. Of course. And they made up for all that running around. It's like, okay, you've had to run all over the world with 3 paths quests, so we're just gonna do you a solid, and just the next hour and a half or so is just solid action. So solid action and plot. Not that there wasn't, like, good stuff in the 3 paths quest, it was just so spread out and so much running around. Nope, that's the hunt registry. F7. Okay, not where I thought. I think I actually would have been better off to... Yeah, by the time I get there, I will have been better off to have just come up here. I was off by 1 square. I'll say, Chains of Promathia has actually been a blast compared to the previous two. The Bastock home missions were not really... They were okay, but there wasn't any real, like, characters involved. It was just kind of like generic, we must defeat the Demon King. And then Rise of the Xylart was much the same. Granted, I'm not... There might have been like non-mission quests that fleshed out the characters a bit. Like if I had done the Dark Knight quests, I might have gotten a little bit more with Zaid. And maybe there was some stuff with a little bit more with Aldo. But like, I don't remember. Granted, again, I switched jobs a lot during that. So maybe if I had done it all in like one sitting, like I've pretty much done with Chains, I might have picked on it. But like, Lion's sacrifice just didn't really have much weight to it because I was like, I don't. You've not really been a part of a lot. You're just kind of generic, spunky character. Whereas like this Chains has done pretty good to characterize Tenzin and Luverance and Prish and Olmia. I need to make a fucking... I need to get the corkboard and string out for Nog, though. I feel like I'm, like, forgetting bits of his character. It seems like him and Eshev kind of... Maybe if I go back and look through it with an eye to what their end goal actually is... Okay. So the emptiness has now devoured Hakute River. The water's gone. Bandit tribes have little trouble staging raids across the border. Our empire's defenses are crumbling. Lord Tenzin, your blade knows no equal. I beg of you. I beg of you to return and lead our soldiers into battle. But my guiding flame has been extinguished. We are aware of your situation. However, the Emperor will grant you his forgiveness. You need only conquer the barbarians that mass against us and reignite the Phoenix Blade upon their flesh. And if that is not enough, then it will be time to undertake our most desperate plan. Based on your information, we will invade the city of Juno. Liberating the Mother Crystals is the only way to stem the tide of the emptiness. You speak truly, and yet I cannot return to our country. Not until I carry out the final duty entrusted to me by the noble Phoenix. Final duty? When the Phoenix Blade released its energy to shield us from Bahamut, I could hear every single voice. Voices of all the children who, in my weakness, I failed to save. If I betray them here, it will be an unforgivable insult to their faith in me. I must strive until the end, and with that very last spark of this life I have pledged. I will secure the safety of the mother crystals upon which rests the fate of Vana'diel. Understood, wow, okay. Understood, Lord Tenzin. Your words will be relayed. I did not see you. Are you alone? I too have found myself alone. These sudden separations are truly a lonely experience, don't you agree? The Phoenix has ordered me to lead you to the 5th Mother Crystal. We must hurry. There's little remaining of the time her sacrifice has brought us. Let us board the airship for Juno. Ow. Okay, I don't think we're finishing Chapter 7 tonight. I just gotta click through to see how many more quests were left in it. Oh, right, no. Back to... I warped to Bastok so I can warp to... Tavnasia. That I can... go to the Sea Lion's Den and then warp to Juno. Oh. You just missed them. No more than a couple of seconds ago, an airship from Juno came and took Prish and her friends away. You fuckers couldn't wait for me? Olmia said that they should wait for you. Thank you, Olmia. Prish said that you'd find your own way back to the mainland, so they left. Damn it, Prish! Wonder if that means they'll be sending another ship. If that's the case, those 3 towers should have waited instead of hiding away in those barrels. You didn't stop them! Oh my gosh. Thanks, Prish. It's fine. I want to stop by Relude first so I can... Well, I'm going to Relude anyways, but I want to stop by the Moogle. Your Mogsuck has reached its limits. Your Gobi bag, on the other hand, looks like it still be tethered up in the right hands. Hold on. I want to move some things around real quick. What's the other? Let me get all of these in the right location. I need to stop by Port G. Actually, okay, fuck it. I'm doing that now, because I'll forget. Go dump off my 8 billion seals. I think the crests as well. I can't remember. Oh, those are not. Nope, 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 nope. Not those. Those were not the seals I was thinking of. That's why they were in the separate bag. They're also not seals, they're called coins. I'm an idiot. That is why they were in the bag that they were in. The Sermon chunk in there. Silk cloth, the Darkstone ingot. Okay. It appears you caught up with the Armada. I heard the report. The attack against Bahamut failed, but we have dealt him a critical blow. Lady Esha is to join the main fleet and lead our forces in a mass assault. She mentioned that she would like to meet you well before the attack commences. You're to meet her for a confidential briefing in the tavern in Upper Juneau. Do not keep Lady Esha waiting. May victory in battle be yours. Your tune has certainly changed. I'm glad to see that you all have survived unscathed. You are the priest? Nice to see you both again after so long. It's been 20 years since I've seen you, Shikarizi. And 100 years for you, Jabo, if I'm not mistaken. And you, the man of extraordinary luck. I'm almost delighted to be in your presence once more. Oh, I'm almost delighted to be in your presence once more, Cardinal Moldarian. I'd love to celebrate this long overdue reunion, however now is not the time. Lord Bahamut has revealed to us an unsettling truth. Keeper of the Apocalypse awaits in the celestial capital of Altair. Until now, the Armathon Society had believed the city of Altair destroyed. Judging by the Council of the Terrestrial Avatars and the memories of Celtius, however, we can assume the capital still exists. The society is now focused on gaining further information. To this end, the objective of our next operation is to capture, not kill, Lord Bahamut. I, Eshinatar, will join the main fleet of warships and head once more to the ends of the earth. There's another important matter that requires our immediate attention. A matter involving the fifth Mother Crystal. Someone has apparently severed the fifth crystal from the crystal line. When the boy Celtius appeared, was not this crystal line the conduit he traversed with Lord Bahamut? Just a damn moment. So now we can't use this pipeline gizmo to get to the fifth Mother Crystal. How are we supposed to get to LTE and wipe the floor with the Keeper of the Apocalypse? Oh, indeed. In any event, we must search for an alternate route now that Phoenix is no longer with us. Wait, Moldarian, you mentioned that someone isolated the fifth Mother Crystal? Who was responsible for this act of sabotage? I do not know. The only people capable of such a feat would be either Celtius or Nagmalada. I currently have Juno and troops preparing to invade Ovalpolis. Ovalpolis? The Moblins are in danger? I must leave immediately. Jabos has spent a century living with the Moblins in an effort to avert this sort of development. This is worrisome. I shall follow him and see it does not come to harm. I will accompany you. So much for the meeting. I realize that Jabos has tried for years to convince the Moblins they are not the children of Promathia. For the sake of the Mother Crystals, the Moblins cannot be left for their own devices. If else persuade them otherwise, they may attempt to destroy the fifth crystal. Destroy the crystal? The Mother Crystal is at both the beginning and the end of a person's journey in this life. After learning this fact from Jabos, the Moblins now believe that destroying the Mother Crystal will spell the end for the children of Altana. How could Jabos fail to mention something so important? He had no choice. If kind of thing became public knowledge, Molvopolis would be gutted and all the Moblins slaughtered. Miss Moldarian, I'm not in a position to be giving advice to a 10,000-year-old, but hear me out. Killing every last Moblin might make all this mess nice and neat, but it's not what I'd call a solution. Isn't this the exact same thing Bahamut is trying to do? You're right. Nothing good can come of this. I will plead with the Armathian Society to find a peaceful solution to this problem. Thanks, Miss Moldarian. But from this point onward, I will be joining the Society to monitor its actions. My movements will be limited, but rest assured that I will be watching over you always. Now go, my brave companions. The fate of the world and her people is in your hands. Alrighty! Olmia, Tenzin, Adventure! On to Movopolis. Everyone who wants to scrap it all out for the ultimate victory, follow me! Alright. I'm going to go to Relude and assume that I am headed to Molvopolis. Travel to Mine Chef 2716. So it is Movopolis, but it is Newton, not Oldton. Huh. Okay. Actually, no. If I'm going to check out the mine thing, I need to use the home point. Head to the... Okay, after this, we have to go speak with Sid, and then we have to wait for a new Vana'diel day. Which probably means we're going to have to wait 24 hours. Unless we get through this next two cutscenes quickly. Game? Please. Swip a stick, swip a stick. Checo cook. Checo chuck. No! You did this. Whoa, hold on, Chavo Man, they didn't do squat. Nagmalada, he did it. He's a bad man. It's alright, children. Prish and I are here now. We will not allow Nagmalada to harm you. Come out, you lousy rat. Come out and fight like a man. They're still alive. Come, give me a hand. I'm really sorry, Jabos. It's all my fault. If I hadn't told Nagmalada about Movopolis, none of this would have happened. Should have known that creep would do something this low. You knew that he was planning to call forth the Worm King. You were only trying to stop him. According to the Taro, Nagmalada disappeared down the path the Moblins cleared for Celsius. However, it seems as if he caused a cave-in to prevent us from following him. Oh, that was Lugerance. However, it seems as if he caused a cave-in to prevent us from following him. The Moblins' wounds are severe. It would be impossible for them to aid us in clearing the tunnel. He missed their vital organs on purpose. He knew exactly what he was doing. Nagmalada's toying with us. I will not forgive him for what he has done to my friends. Nagmalada, you won't get away. Hold on! What do you think you're doing? What does it look like? When I'm through with him, he will know the meaning of pain. Calm down, my friend. We all understand how you feel. You'll never be able to clear this tunnel by yourself. But if I don't, who will? Damn it! What in old Hana's name are we supposed to do now, huh? Out of the hardship, there will always be a... I really need to figure out how to separate voice for Ensign and Loverance. I keep giving them the same one. Out of the hardship, there will always be a path lighted for the righteous. When the land no longer gives an answer, we must look to the heavens for guidance. Phoenix will be our guiding light. She will show us the way. I do not know how, and I do not know when, but I know she will. Look to the heavens. Could the path we are searching for be located in the heavens? Well, there you go. If pushing gets you nowhere, start pulling, that's what I always say. Come on, let's go see our buddy Sid. He'll help us out. Jabus, if you really want to get some revenge, stop your whining and come with us. Oh. Ray, return to the metalworks. Oh, we might make it to where we could talk to Sid and just turn around and talk to him again. It's gonna be close though. Nah, there's no way we make it through this cutscene before it hits 24. Speak fast, Sid. Welcome back, everybody. Glad to see that you're all safe. Sorry I wasn't able to help meet you. Sorry I wasn't able to meet you in Tavnasia. Sid, get the small talk and get your hunk of junk airship's motor running. Hold on, little lady. You just got back. Don't tell me that you're ready to go back to the clouds. Thought we were leaving Bahamut to the Armada. We are. Our destination is the keeper of the apocalypse in Nagmalada. Nagmalada invaded Malotholis, blocked entrance to the fifth crystal. Hurt friends. But there's still a way. Phoenix will lead us. Fifth Mother Crystal. Isn't that supposed to be somewhere under Shumeo? Not to mention it. I received a report that a strange red light began shooting up from the North Sea. Light? That's it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Hold your horses, Presh. My bird's still beat up pretty bad. It'll take a little while longer to fix her up. Huh? But we're so damn close. By the time the repairs have been made, the Armada will have already set off for Bahamut. Sid's is the only airship fast enough and strong enough to make the journey. It seems as if our luck has finally trickled away. No, it cannot be. I cannot believe that Altana has turned her back on us. I believe the goddess has granted us this time to prepare our hearts and our souls for what may be the final battle. Time. I will use this time to heal my friends. I will use this time to help with Sid. Yeah, I'll use this time to help Sid with the airship's repairs. Another hand is always welcome. It's starting to look like it's going to be the biggest repair job in the history of Vana'diel. I'm just talking about the airship. It's time we get out there and save the world. Took the words right out of my mouth, old man. Vana'diel's not finished yet. At least not if I have anything to say about it. Venture, are you ready to kick some apocalyptic butt? Let's give him hell. You took the words right out of my mouth. Hey, the fist pump! I missed it. Alright, everybody, you heard Romeo. Go out and do what you have to do. When everybody's ready, I'll give you a call. Oh my gosh, we just barely made it. Let me see what the next mission is before I jump into it. Once you start the warrior's path, your last chance to progress in Rhapsodies will be during a fate decided, after which you'll be unable to progress until the final cutscene of Dawn, which includes a Japanese midnight wait. Okay, well, I just tried to skim it very quickly and see what midnight wait. That I didn't see the words on that page, so okay. After you begin your conversation with Sid, you will be off to fight 3 monsters all across the globe. Miseru Coast, Carpenter's Landing. Then Bibiki Bay. After all the monsters have been defeated, return to Sid. Okay. So, come to check up on my progress with the airship repairs, huh? Truth be told, she's even more beat up than I thought. We got Luverance and the Mithrin girls out finding me supplies, but it's the crystal propulsion unit. The heart of my beautiful bird has been broken. Benzin seems to think that we could find a solution to our problem in Juno, but I've not seen hide or hair of him since he left. We had a less complicated device that showed how the ancients sublimated the power of the crystals, and maybe I could fix the propulsion unit myself. Well, there's no point in gathering any more supplies at this stage. You go and tell Luverance and the ladies to come back to Bastock. Luverance should be near Carpenter's Landing looking for lumber. Shikari Z was off to Bibiki Bay to find some special ores. Hey Sid, we've pretty much finished patching up Jabbo's buddies. What's the word on the bird? Is the bridge ready to fly? Well, you see, there's still this little problem with the propulsion unit. What the hell? You still fooling around with that thing? Didn't you get any visitors from Juno yet? Visitors from Juno? Not that I've noticed. Frisch, you referred to the sacred vessel mentioned by Cardinal Maldorian. Cardinal asked the Chibuki siblings bring you an item that may be of some use in your repairs. The little ones said they were planning to return to Tavnasia, but I just assumed this would be after they delivered the vessel to you, Mr. Sid. Those dirty rats are up to their old tricks again. They didn't have the box on them the last time we met, so I guess they weren't lying about heading back to the save hold. They must have hidden it somewhere in Tavnasia. Gutsy little buggers, I'll give them that much. Hey, you don't need a shit to get back to Tavnasia, right? Go and get that light box back from the Chibukis. But they're keeping it in their old shed on the Miseru coast. Keep an eye out for traps and tricks. Box of light, huh? Never seen the actual vessel itself, but what I've heard, the box is meant to contain the power of the crystals. This vessel is capable of amplifying and emitting that power. It should help explain the workings of the crystal propulsion unit in the airship. The device that you carry around will no doubt be a lot easier to understand one of those huge crystal engines. You find that shed on the Miseru coast and get your hands on that box. Oh, and don't forget to bring back Luverance from Carpenter's Landing and Hickory Z from Bibiki Bay. The Cid is depending on how they're fighting over the names. Alright. Apparently these are pretty close to Unity warps. So maybe we can get these done before the night's out. I am actually going to set this crystal as my home point. That way we can just warp here and immediately take the next unity. Uh, 122 Missouri Coast. Up, up, and away! Oh, that's neat that they actually spawn on the rocks. Also, they were not joking when it said it would drop me off near it. I didn't do nearly as much as I'd hoped. Oh, now you do Sidewinder. I almost wondered if I shouldn't have saved it until she used it. Thieving burglar! This is our precious hideout. It's where we keep our precious treasure. I bet you stole our precious ducal guard ring, too. Adventurer, what brings you to this place? Master Sid wishes to analyze that box to aid in the repair of the airship engine. My small masters, it seems this vessel is essential for the success of our mission. I beseech you to surrender the box to the adventurer. We must take to the heavens without delay if we are to save the fifth mother crystal. Lord Tenzin. We are moved by your speech. Oh dear God, what are they about to do? Find no choice but to ask as you beseech. Most pleased to hear. I am glad. Yeah, I am most glad to hear that. But please, you do not need to call me Lord. Adventurer, I leave the vessel in your capable hands. See that it finds its way to Master Sid. Regret that I cannot accompany you, but I must return with these three. You just keep in mind that eventually we'll get you. Your little Moogle too. Huh? Okay. I'm suddenly reminded of the fact that I have 3 brothers. Three younger brothers, specifically. Carpenter's Landing. We are going to I-9. North. This is not north. There's the book. Hmm. Get out of the way, Val. I-9 and Carpenter's Landing. And Carpenter's Landing. At I-9. there another thing of water at I-9? Supposedly there is a question mark spot near the water. It's up by a tree. It did say it was looking for lumber. There it is. Ow! Overload. I recognize your face. How do you know of this place? Have you come with an urgent message from him? I hear the matter is... Have you come with a message from him? I hear the matter is urgent. What is this you say? The Master Sid requests my presence. That name sounds somewhat... What? What happened to you? One moment, sir. I do believe you are mistaking me for him. Deliverance, it's a trap. That honorless count set this trap to take your life, young sir. Explain this treachery. I heard word that those vicious Tonberries had been released under the pretense of dealing with an interloping brigand. They described the bandit as a male, well as in wearing a mask and bright brigand armor. Oh, brigandine armor. Once a thief, always a thief. Seems he is not content with just stealing my name. Sir Luverance? You meet this man, give him a message. If you would call yourself a knight, then you must seek a just cause to champion. Farewell. I apologize. It appears you have defeated the Tonberries meant for my demise. You're a most resourceful ally. I shall be sure to return the favor in the future. Say that Master Sid requires my presence in Bastock. I must say, gathering lumber was ever my most cherished activity in any case. At last, we journeyed to the celestial capital of Altair. Our confrontation with the Keeper of the Apocalypse is at hand. Let us finish this battle forthwith. If I am to follow the path of the night, I must see justice done as a true knight should. And there is no higher cause than saving the world from destruction. Wouldn't you agree, Luverance Mustal? Eh? Okay. Alright then. Mr. Sombers described the bandit as an elven. It's a male elven wearing a mask and bright brigand armor. Seems he's not just content with stealing my name. Okay, that... First of all, that stun locked me. I guess our Luverance isn't the real Luverance, then. I thought it was weird back when we, we meet him after beating up the Morble, and then when he shows up later, he doesn't seem to recognize us. At least that's my recollection. I could be wrong. So whichever one is the real Luverance, we met one, then the other one has been accompanying us on our journey. So, unfortunately, that is where we will have to call it for today. It is the work week, so I cannot extend. Well, we are approaching the final chapter. We'll leave it as just a couple. Yep, just a couple more missions, and then I think it was 8. I think 8 is the number of chapters in this, plus an epilogue. But soon we will be venturing into Celestial Capital Altair, and finally we can put this whole Apocalypse of the... or Keeper of the Apocalypse business to rest. I could find out whether they've been baiting me. I really hope that it's somebody in the circle that we've been dealing with, and not just, oh, it's just some random fuck from off screen. That would be extremely disappointing. To have it go back and forth over who is the keeper? Who is the keeper? Oh, it's the boy. It's the boy. It's the boy. No. It's Prish. It's Prish. But wait, it might be Esha. It might be Esha. Nope. Prish. The constant back and forth this whole time. I'm gonna be very disappointed if nope, it was nobody. It was some person you've never met from off screen. If it's gonna be that, then they should have made it clear, like, early. Like, maybe had one chapter that was like, oh, this is the keeper. What, like... Or maybe go with the boy as the keeper for chapter 1, Frisch is the keeper for chapter 2, and then be like, oh, okay. It is no one in our circle, it is off over there. And we're working off that knowledge. but to have it go back and forth the whole time, like all this time that we've spent, and then have it be somebody off screen would be insanely disappointing. And I'm holding out hope. They've done really good so far. I've really enjoyed Chains of Promathia. It's been so good. So, but we'll find out. Tomorrow, yep, we will be back with more of this tomorrow. Wednesday, I am probably going to take a break, though. Unless we're like, which we probably will be, considering I'd be finishing. Who knows where I'll be finishing tomorrow. So it will depend, but Wednesday will probably be a break. It'll probably be more classic WoW. I did find out, somehow I missed it, I guess probably because the game came out in like 2000, and unfortunately it came out like 3 months before Final Fantasy VII, so nobody has ever heard of it. Breath of Fire 4 has seen a re-release on PC via GOG's preservation efforts. Somebody has created a wrapper for the very, very old XP era release of the game on PC. It seems to run really good. There's some graphical stuff, but I think that graphical stuff is probably there in the PlayStation version. And you can run it in 1920 by 1080. It has very nice point filtering for the textures, so everything looks nice and crisp. I don't know if we will play that Wednesday. I do have in mind for a challenge run of it again. And I was planning on that being the Saturday streams, the weird ones that get that are like early in the day because I have things at night. I have D&D that night. So we might do some investigation to see if the challenge run idea I've got is possible Wednesday. It will either be that or some classic WoW, just to kind of give us a break from things, and 'cause I don't want to burn out, especially now when the story's like been really, really good. So I want to kind of give myself days here and there to prevent that. That will be all for this evening. So until tomorrow, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. And I will see you next time.